Hey everybody, welcome to the construction zone. My name is tmaaz. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are going to be getting into playing Planet Coaster and continuing on the path we've been running on here for a little while now, which has been completing the challenges, kind of working our way up until I start building my own park. I didn't want to just jump directly into starting my own park because this game is very involved and very intricate, and there are a lot of things to learn about this game, and I've been learning them as I've been going through this process, so it's been great doing this. And it's been a lot of fun doing the challenges, so we're going to go ahead and continue on that today. And yeah, so let's go ahead and get into it. All right, we have the, this is our main screen here. We're going to go ahead and hit play. We're going to go to career. And we have been doing, we already finished the captain's challenge, got 9 out of 9 stars, and we are currently 2/3 of the way through Princess Amelie's fairy tale, and so we have 6 out of 9. We just have one more challenge to complete. Okay, and the last challenge, well, actually the first challenge we did was the Great Tree. This took an incredible amount of time to complete. As you can see down here, I finished it at 4:57 a.m. Yeah, that stream, the day we played this, it took almost 12 hours straight to finish this. It was a very... there was a lot of waiting for like the loans to be paid off or to make money, enough money to spend money, and then having to wait for enough money to spend, and it was kind of that cycle. And so, yeah, the Great Tree took a very long time to play. The second level of this set of challenges was Silversmith Manor. I played this online until I believe I went ahead, and I think this stream ran really long as well, but I didn't stay on stream the whole time. I ended stream, but I kept playing, and yet again it took me until like 5:30 in the morning to completely finish the level. So but you know, we got all 3 stars on that one as well, so fingers are crossed that this last one isn't going to be as difficult, but I'm not holding my breath. And so the last one is called Good Gully, Miss Molly. They said no one could build a theme park at Molly's Gully. Prove them wrong. Keep below the height restriction and bankroll the construction of a colossal coaster. So, they're intentionally making it difficult because the higher you can make a coaster, you only have to make like one hill, and the rest of it can just, you know, can run on its own because it has that initial inertia from the one hill. Capping the height means that you're going to have several hills where you're pulling the train up and then dropping it to let it run for a little bit, pull it up, drop it again. So that does add another level to the challenge. I am assuming, unless the height restriction is ridiculous and we still only have to make one hill. I don't know. Haven't gotten into it yet. But we are going to do the same thing we have done every level. We go ahead and we start the scenario. We get a feel for what's going on. We look around, try to understand what's happening, and then we start. Because we don't want to just jump into it and start making changes and buying things when we don't have a grasp of what's going on. So let's go ahead and start the scenario. And I'm putting my mouse down here in the corner to immediately pause so that we don't start losing money. continue and pause. All right. So I'm seeing a dinosaur here. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I'm following the line here. It goes, okay, so up there, and then back here somewhere it goes down. So this, including this very large gap, is the park. Okay, and here's the edge on this side. Okay, so this is all the farther it comes out. This is the back of the park. Okay, we are really gonna have to utilize... we have minimal flat space. I mean, if you look at this park, you've got... Where's the back edge here? I can't see the line. Where in the world's the line? Oh, okay, there. Oh, it's on... It's right there. Okay. Can't even use that. So like this isn't flat. We can't use this. This isn't flat. We can't use this. We have this tiny section here that we're going to have to just absolutely optimize what we put up there for space so that we can have some rides. We'll probably try to build this up a little bit so that it's flat, or we'll just bridge across it. And that's the edge. That's the... Okay, so we have no need to do that because that is the edge of the park. We can't even use anything up there. Okay, so we have this tiny area so far that is kind of flat. None of this. None of this. None of this. Okay, we have a tiny bit here that might be flat. Okay, we have a tiny bit here. Okay, the line is there, so we have this back section here. Really gonna have to use that to our advantage. This lower level, this plateau here, this I have a feeling is where the majority of our stuff is going to be. And then we have this plateau here. Yeah, but not much of it because it angles. I don't know if you can see the slope, but that's sloped really hard. So we're probably not gonna, yeah, that's not flat at all. We're probably not gonna get much use out of any of that. We have a little area up here we might be able to get away with. If they give us the ride, it would be really cool if they do. We could potentially run what is it called? The sky tram or whatever it is. Not sure what they call it, but we could run across this huge expanse here to get people from one side of the park to the other. I'm trying to remember what that used to be called. It's not sky tram. What is that called? It's not Skylift. That's gonna bug me if I don't look it up. Now I have to look it up. Skyway. Yeah. Yeah, there was a ride. It no longer exists anymore. But the Skyway was a ride that was they're like cable cars, and they would, they were on a large cables, and they would run. In St. Louis, we have Six Flags over Mid-America here, and they were cable cars that ran across the entire, I think the entire length of the park, from practically like the front to the back of it, or side to side, I don't remember. But it was a really cool ride. I mean, you got in, you sat in these little cars, and it was basically like an enclosed ski lift where it went up on the cable, and it just real slow, just kind of cruised along, and you could look down over, and they wouldn't let you in the cars with anything. Like, you couldn't carry anything with you because obviously people would chuck things over the side at people down below, and so they took them away. But yeah, so it was called the Skyway, and you would get in the little cable car, and you would, like, for instance, if we were able to do it here, you would take it from one side and you would go over to the other side, and you'd get off, and so you didn't have to walk across the entire park. Unfortunately, there was an accident with the ride, and they had to shut it down. So my generation, I was fairly young when it happened. I don't think I was even in high school yet. Oh, they still have one at Cedar Point. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they shut it down when I was a kid, and I don't think they ever replaced it. And it's a shame, because it was kind of a cool ride. I mean, if you're from an area where they don't have ski lifts, it seems like kind of a novel idea. It's kind of neat. When I lived out in Colorado, you could just ride a ski lift whenever you wanted to. And those are a bit more freaky, because it's basically just a park bench that's hanging from a wire. There's no like harness. There's nothing really holding you in. You're just sitting on a bench, and it's a little nerve-wracking the first time you do it. But okay, so it looks like we do have a little bit of flat ground here that we might be able to use. It really depends on if they give us the terrain, if they allow us to use the terrain tools. If they do, I can flatten quite a bit of this out, and we can utilize more of it. If they won't let us use the terrain tools, it's going to be much more challenging, because we're only going to have bits and pieces. The one at Hershey Park is like that, just a bench and a bar. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, those are those are a bit more harrowing. Oh, and it looks like, yeah, we have a little bit of room here at the very beginning. There are some interesting little huts. Well, there's a sign by this one. It almost has like a Renaissance festival kind of feel to it. Oh, and there's things. Oh, I forgot that I had paused the game. I was like, there's weird posts or something. No, those are people. They're walking up to come to the park. Oh boy. So yeah, so we have very minimal space in this challenge. Okay, so we could put oh, hey, that's neat. Look at that. Look how pretty. Does that go somewhere? Where does that go? Let's see if I can get the camera angle right to go in there. Oh. This is going to be tricky to try to get. Yeah, I can't get the camera angle right. Oh, there we go. No. Let me see if I can do it this way. because, yeah, I'm zoomed so far in at this point. Let's see, how am I going to do this? And then rotate? Maybe... Okay, maybe. Okay. It doesn't go anywhere, it just stops. Oh, all that work for nothing. Alright, well, shoot, that would have been really cool. I mean, I guess I could still... Now, again, if they give me the tools to, if they give me the terrain tools, I could potentially, like, put stairs in there or something, and instead of putting them on the outside, I could just use what's already built in here. And I could put, because this is nice and flat, I could put several things here. I'm assuming for the sake of safety, I'm going to have to put, like, fencing up on all of these cliffs. This place is a lawsuit waiting to happen. I got this giant dragon sitting here on the edge. And then there's really nowhere to go on this side, because that's the edge of the park right there. Where's the line? Tip this way so I can see it. Okay, so this is a nice flat area. So this could be potentially something. I guess we could put a walkway. It would just be a gargantuan set of stairs that would have to go up there, and then I guess walk around the edge or something to here to put some things out there. Because that is, I mean, that's a decent little chunk of, because there's so little space. We'll work with the center area as much as we can to try to avoid having to, because, yeah, building bridges and skyways and stuff is going to cost a fortune. Oh, yeah, I forget my interface is blocking it. $5,000. That's it. So yeah, this one's gonna be slow going. Alright, so that's kind of neat. It's pretty, but this is just unrealistic. Okay, let's look at our challenges. Our objectives for this: reach a monthly profit of $1,500, attract 400 guests, and then a monthly profit of 3,000, so double to hit the medium. Park rating of 600. Oof. Sustain a monthly profit of 6,000 for 3 months. I don't think I've ever even hit that, much less sustained it. And the hard level is build a coaster with at least 5.0 excitement, but only 6.0 nausea, which, okay, so I'm gonna have to take it easy on the hills or hard turns. A length of at least 900 meters. Well, that's not hard considering how much room we have here. Vertical room reaches 70 miles an hour. Again, not hard because of the drop. A biggest drop of at least 65 meters. Okay. But I don't know if I can sustain that level of profit. That's not much. I think I started with a carousel. Maybe it was a drop tower, not sure. Yeah, I don't think any of my parks have ever, any of these challenges, I don't think any of them have ever hit 6,000. I mean, now granted, all of these challenges, I've never let them run long enough to just be pulling in profit. They were always paying off, you know, loans, or they were paying off, you know, equipment costs or build costs or whatever. So it may be just a matter of building quickly and then waiting. But with only $5,000 in the bank, we're almost gonna have to take out a loan. Yeah, that seems like an insurmountable. That's a lot of money. Okay, so obviously we're going to utilize this as best we can. Drop stairs down, or if they give us the tunnel tool, the terrain tool, we could dig this out. We could like build a staircase down through the rocks to this, which would be really cool. And then utilize this and just try to not leave this rock until we absolutely have to cross that gully. And then we'll run a set of stairs. Of course, the dinosaur is sitting in exactly the wrong place. So we'll have to go from like here over. Let's see if we're at ground level here. And we walk out to the edge. Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought the incline was going to be worse. That's not really that steep. I just don't know how I'm going to support. Is that closer? Because I may be able to pull these trees out, level that, and do a walkway over there, and then here, which would give us this whole plateau. We can zip through here, and we've got, yeah, I am really hoping that they give us the terrain tools. Let's take a look and see what happens. Whoop, hold on, we gotta back out. There we go. All right, what happens if we do this? Terrain is disabled in this scenario. Oh, that is so mean. Are you kidding me? Terrain is disabled. Okay. Such a rotten thing to do. they disabled the terrain. Okay, just to double check and make sure. I'm looking to make sure there isn't some kind of a... No, there's not. Okay. I was seeing if there was like a doorway or something where they're like, oh, hey, just kidding. You can get down there this way. Okay, so the first thing we'll do is we're going to build up this area. We're going to need to leave room to come down here. And then we'll build this area. So, so I'm assuming that I have to put like a fence around this. I mean, you can't just leave a cliff exposed like that. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. We'll turn it back on and see if people head for the cliff. Alright, so... Alright, so $5,000. Just out of curiosity. The guests haven't even gotten here and they're only half happy. Okay. I want to see if... Okay, they haven't disabled this, so I can get a loan. Okay. Alright, that's going to be crucial. Let's see. Yeah, so my assumption is I need to run a fence all the way around this. Keep people from falling off the edge. And then once that's set up, take out part of the fence and drop. But then I have to fence all this in as well. Okay, what are the basic needs that everybody needs? There needs to be a food stall, a drink stall, a bathroom, and one ride. That gets us off the ground. So, let's look at shops and facilities. Food. What's the cheapest food we have? Oh, they took out... They took out the burger place. Every place I have is over 1,000. And only one drink. Fairy drinks, and that's it. There isn't the dual stall. Okay. Yeah, none of the burger places are here. We've got the chicken place, the hot dog place, Levine, which is like more like restaurant food, and then a gelato stand. That's so not fair. Not even a hamburger stand. Okay. So I'm looking at what? Okay, so there's 1,000. Drink. Luckily, that's only 343. So let's go ahead and we're going to take this tree and we're going to move it down here. Did that actually sink? Yes, it sank. Okay. And we're going to put the drink stand here. Shops and facilities. Alright, let me rotate around so I can see from the back here. Be able to get that a little closer. I was making sure there wasn't another one in the back. Some of these places have two sides to them. It's really sneaky. Alright, that's as close as we can get because of the tree. I do want to bring it in just a touch off the edge of that cliff, though. That's one thing that really bugs me in this game. The building should not move to where your mouse is. It should wait until you get the mouse close to it and then move, because you have to reach all the way up here in the corner to touch the mouse, and suddenly your building just yanks. It yeets your building. Okay, so I wanted that. I know the path is there, but it can't sit right on the edge, because if I have to build a fence, I need room to get around behind the building. And again, as soon as I touch... Oh, wait. What did it say? M? Oh, that was sneaky. If I hit the M, I can leave the mouse on the building. Alright, let's try that. Okay, if I have to build a fence, I can get around that. Alright, so we've got our drinks. Man, that restaurant is a massive building. And it's gigantic. If I put it here, that leaves just that. I'm going to have to put it here to leave this open for a potential ride. So there's no shops and facilities. There's no gift shop. There's only the Bozo the Clown bathroom. This is just evil. Okay. No first aid, no ATMs. Okay, there are staff buildings. No restaurants. Yeah. Luckily, this restaurant is the cheapest one, because it has the widest variety of food. Yeah, it's a monster. It's so big. I'm gonna zoom out and get a bird's eye view, because try to do it like this, where let's look. because I feel like I'm already off the edge of the cliff here. Alright, I could easily come back quite a bit. And I'm probably going to rotate it a little bit as well. So we'll do that. M. I'm going to rotate this way. And I need to tip so I can see how far back I am. And right up against that tree. There you go. Because as giant as this building is, the reality is it's just these two little places here that serve food. The entire rest of the building is just a mock-up. It doesn't... There's no stores, there's no... Yeah, like this. You can see inside there, there's nothing in there. It's just dead space. Which is a shame, because, I mean, you could, you know, put picnic tables or something in there, let people go in there and eat. But no. It's just dead space. So again, we have enough room to run a fence behind there if we need to. I think what's going to be important here is putting in the path, because what I've found in this game is that people don't venture off the path if there is a path given. So, what we'll do, natural path with curb markers. I think these are the cheapest ones. Natural path with curb railings, curb markers. This one looks more like a dirt path. I like that better. How big? Oh, I don't want to do a squeeze point there. That's not good. In fact, I think I want that to come out one more. So let's go path. What is that? That's the this stone? No. This stone? Yes. Okay, and that is not 6, not 7. There we go. I think we're going to do that. And then we're going to switch to let's turn and get closer to this. Why is that putting ramps? Oh, wait, is that uneven? Okay, I'm getting a red on there like it can't be put there. So let's back out of this for a second. Select our building. And we need advanced rotation. We need to essentially we need to hover slightly. Let's try that. Now if we come back to our paths, dirt path, that one's, you can see it's still saying no. Okay. Does it have to go down instead of up? Undo. Do I need to drop it? Yeah, I don't. I think it needs to go. I think it needs to go up. I think it's. Whoa, good grief. Hold on. Let's not get that carried away. Okay. Let's try that. Path. Are you serious? So apparently we're gonna play the is it level or not game. So at what point does it become level? Wow, camera, where'd you go? I mean, literally, where are you? You are inside the mountain. Okay. Well, the awesome part was, if we could actually maintain this. It won't let us, but it'd be really cool if it let us have people use this as the pathway to get down to that other. Yeah, it's just decorations up there. Okay, that was kind of fun. Alright, let's get back to our objective here, which was to figure out what we're going to do about this building. How close are we to the to the edge here? All right, is this gonna work? Finally, okay. So we want a path. And yeah. Do we want 4? Yeah, we want 4. So we got there and there. Okay, we'll do like so. And then come out from the middle. And we're gonna turn. Go past these cute little buildings here. I forget, how do I undo? Yeah, like that. Can I? Did that work? Make him go through that little archway. Okay. And then no, I was going to put the things around the outside edge. Yeah, that's not going to work. So let's actually go here. And same thing, we're going to gently kind of arc back. We're going to go in front of these cute little buildings. Alright, we've got the drink stand there. And now, yeah, I kind of feel like because of the cliff here, we're going to have to do that because that's where, yeah, that's where the bridge is going to have to go down. And then here, we're going to just come out here around the edge. And I might be able to squeeze something else in over here. But there's no more stores. I mean, all I have is the... oh, the restroom. Yeah, we gotta put Bozo here somewhere. So I guess Bozo will go on the edge here next to the food. Okay, so buildings. Unless okay, so this little castle passage is 400. If I put that here, is there a doorway big enough that I could sneak a custom bathroom inside it? Let's see. Can I squeeze a bathroom into either side of that? The question is, so that's 400. If I do this, where is it? What is it, a custom? So let's check that again. 434. So that would make it, yeah, see, I can put these restaurants into other buildings, but I have to customize them. I have to make them myself. They're not prefab. Okay. So let's look at our buildings again. What does this offer us? Nothing, just one entrance. One entrance. Okay, that's not gonna work. Well, that was worth a shot. Let's see. That is just literally the worst. That is awful. I can't bring myself to put that ugly building. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to build my own bathroom. Let's see. This is the smallest building they have. This castle is $400. So we're going to put that right there. We're going to take the path and do that. Close. We're going to zoom in tight here because this is going to take some doing. Alright. Where that door is, or that door. Let's use that door. Or we could just put it in the back. You can't walk around it, so we could just put it in the back. What the heck? Yeah, we'll just put it in the back. We'll extend the walkway a little bit here. Path. Sure. And now we'll do building, shops and facility, custom, bathrooms. Whoops. Forgot you have to leave that open. It's really annoying because it's really in the way. Alright, front door is there. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, for Pete's sake, come on. It's saying it's obstructed. Why is it obstructed? Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Totally didn't understand that. Here we go. And now, when you go here, Advance, move, and rotate X. Rotate. Hello. That was a lot of effort for very little payoff. Okay, I want, let's see, R, advanced maneuvering. Sure. Alright. It's a lot better than Bozo the Clown sitting there. Okay. Just watch that first step, it's a doozy. Alright, so we have food, we have restrooms, we have food, drink. Sorry, drink. Food, drink, restaurants. We have a circular path everyone can get around. We have the initial path for making the staircase. Since they won't give us terrain tools. So we need one ride. At least one ride we can stick up here. What rides do they give us? Looks like the usual assortment. Alright. That's only 14. That would leave us with 1,200 left. Because this ride, for some bizarre reason, always has a line a mile long on it. So we'll do this ride. And then what can we get for about $1,000? The teacups never have anybody. We may have to do the teacups. Everything else is way too expensive. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna have to do the teacups and the drifters. So, this is our area to work with. Let's put the big ride in first. Really wish this control thing wasn't... Oh, there we go. Good. Alright, we're going to put that... Because the teacups are huge. They're going to take up a ton of room. In fact, if I can... squeeze this. I wish I could turn it that way more. I think if I adjust the path a little bit more, although, what if I just do it on the other side here and just tip it along this outer wall as far away as I can get it. Like that. Alright, so we want them to exit as quickly as possible and the entrance to be as long as possible. So I think we'll do the entrance here and wrap it around that way. Now we want to avoid this corner. So if I put the entrance here and run it down this side, hopefully I can get around this corner. And then I can just put the exit right here and just bink, just jump out for the ride and you're done. Alright, so let's put the entrance there. The exit. Yeah, literally like right there. Just boom, you're off the ride. Now, the entrance needs to be as long as possible. Well, I didn't want to do it here, but I'm so limited on space, I don't really have an option. Alright, that's fine. So we'll do that. We'll select that and we'll say it's open. Okay. Close. How do I put an end cap on this so it doesn't just like stop as a square? Because I don't want people walking here. I want them to go around the outside edge. Path. Yeah, that, but way shorter. That's fine. I can put something here. Scenery. We'll do trash can, trash can, trash can, trash can, trash can, trash can, trash can. Whoops. Trash can. Because people are slobs and they drop trash all over the place. Trash can, trash can. Trash can, trash can. Oh, we put one there and there. Yep, because people are awful. They drop trash everywhere. And we'll do 1, 2. Whoops. 3, 4. That'll work. this area. It won't even fit down there. There's no way, it's gigantic. Are you kidding me? I knew it was big, I didn't remember it being that big. Yeah, that's the cheapest ride. That's 15, 16, 14, 13, 16. Yeah, I noticed that they took out they have the grand carousel. They took out the small carousel because the small carousel was enough. And it would have easily fit in this space. Okay. So. Apparently we're going with one ride. I mean, I guess we could take out a $5,000 loan to put another ride here. Because one ride's not going to cut it. To make any money, we're going to have at least the 2 rides. So, alright, before we even start, we're going to have to do alright, so that will afford us another ride. So, let's see, what is the other big draw that I've put in? Any of the tower rides have a line out the door. Ascendance is 22. Hyper jump is only 19. And it may give us enough room because the hyper jump has such a small footprint that we may be able to fit another ride next to it, like the hammers. Because the hammers are small as well. Yeah, I mean, look at that. The hammers would... You could slip those in like that. Run a path around the back side of it for the extension. And you easily... And how much are the hammers? That's 14. Yeah, actually, we're just going to go ahead and do that. Let's squeeze as many rides in up here as we can. Alright, I have to leave enough room for the path to get around the back. So we're going to put it up against here. Like so. I'm going to place the entrance back here. Place the exit here. Connect the path. Please fit around there. Okay, that should be long enough to work. We take what we can get. Alright, so that allowed us 2. Let's see, another small ride. How much do we have? 45? Definitely hyper jump. I'm going to squeeze it in right next to that one. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to run the exit right off the front. And we're going to loop the entrance around the back. Okay, kind of hard to see. There we go. There we go. We should be able to fit one more here. Oops. Let's see. We did the hyper jump. These are 3 big draw rides. That one's gigantic. These all have massive footprints. The hammer swing. That's going to take almost the last of our money. What is that? Yeah, that is just a little big. Good grief. Okay, the magic twirl. I think that one's, yeah, that one's got a big footprint. Test flight, too big. Wild blue has a huge footprint. Huge footprint. Huge footprint. Do you see how much space was around that thing? Well, that's the teacups. They take up massive. Look how much room is around that thing. That seems wildly unnecessary. The mini Ferris wheel never does very good. Rocktopus doesn't. Well, Rocktopus, yeah, it's not enough room. Rocktopus can do well, but I have seen it not do well also. Power moves is way too big. Magic twirl too big. Hyper spin's too big. The scrambler's too big. Horror Heights is gigantic. Hammer swing's too big. Even the Grand Carousel is too big. Okay, so I'm gonna have to choose between one of these 2 tower rides. We've got Ascendance. I think... Which one was it? Golden Eagle is what? Excitement's 3-4. This one's 3-5. Fear is 3-6. 3-6-3. That one's... The base is too big. The base is too big on both of them. Shoot. Okay, so I think our only option is... Yeah, is another tower. Because there aren't any more rides. Yeah, that was all the rides. I am somehow, as it is, I'm somehow cramming 4 rides into this one small area. In fact, I'm going to... I'm going to go ahead and put this rather close to this because I want to leave enough room over there just in case I need to put another something. You know, be it another drink stand, another, well, I can't put more food. That's true. There's really, I can't put a lot more of anything in here. Excuse me. And so what I do, I hit the same key again. Yeah, I'm not gonna have much option here. So obstructed by what? It What's it obstructed by? I'm confused. What does it think it's obstructed by? Okay, let's just do it again. No, it does. It thinks it's obstructed by something. I don't get it. Anywhere I'm putting, oh, that's why over there. What's different? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure what it thinks is obstructing it here. But I can't put that right in. Okay, what about down here? No? Yeah, I don't know. I do not have an answer to that. Let's see. Well, if we can't put it right there? Yeah, there's no way that'll fit. Yeah, those are all the rides. Yeah, we don't really have a choice. You know, the only option is to build this down here. And then we could add, well, we can see if another ride will fit down here. What would be a choice for a ride? Oh, let's go ahead and try Ascendance again. No. Centrum won't fit. Oh. Interesting. There was a tiny little area where it would fit. Can't fit hyperspin. The hammers would fit. This ride is so big. It's just ridiculous how gigantic that ride is. Yeah, none of them will fit. Hey, talk to you. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so the cheapest roller coaster, bottom of the barrel, cheapest roller coaster is 4 times the amount of money we have. So we have 2 choices. We take out an exorbitant loan and we're online until 5 o'clock in the morning waiting to pay it off. Or we wait. We just go with what we have for right now and we wait and build up some cash. I think that's probably our only sane solution at this point. So, start the clock. just a tad because that dragon actually breathes smoke. That's kind of neat. Granted, he is looking out over the canyon. Nobody can see, but you know, it's still kind of neat. Alright, so people are walking in and they are heading for... For right now, they're just taking a leisurely stroll around the park. Oh, two folks immediately went on the spinner ride. Let's see. Yeah, and that's the interesting thing about that ride with the long rectangular ride. For the life of me, I don't know why everybody rides that ride, but everybody rides that ride. I don't know why. So for scenery, we're gonna throw in where are these? These work really well. These lights. We're gonna put one there, and we'll put one here, 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 here. Yeah, the line is like out the door already for this one ride. I don't know why. I don't know what people see in that ride, but they absolutely love that ride. Every park I build, I put that ride in because it is a guarantee to bring in cash. Alright, so money is, yeah, the queue is already just super, super long. In fact, what I'm going to do is each one of these rides... Oh, hold on 1 second. I need to go here to staff, and I need a mechanic, and I need a janitor. And I'm going to go ahead and just start off on the right foot and hire a security guard. Normally I wouldn't have those already, but we might as well just get it factored in and do it. Now, each of these rides, I'm actually going to go to minimum of 3/4 load and a minimum wait time of 45 seconds. 3/4, 45, 3/4, 45, all three rides. Alright, it looks like a few people are getting food. Looks like most people are just literally like running directly for the rides. I didn't realize I didn't realize the dragon's tail swung out into the walkway. He's gonna take people out with his tail. Alright, so that fast. That fast, and we already new research project. No, that's like crazy expensive. Yeah, that costs like $5,000. So yeah, we already hit the objective of attracting 400 guests. And we're quickly on our way of reaching the monthly profit of 1,500. That's going to take virtually no time at all. The other two, that's going to take some work. Let's see, profit is here. Hovering at about the 600 mark. Construction costs are exorbitant. So yeah, all the rides have lines out the door. There's food, there's drinks, and there's a bathroom. That's all we can do at this point. We can't go anywhere. We can't do anything else. So we're just gonna have to let people do their thing here for a little while and crank up some money. So we can let's find somebody that's coming into the park. Actually, somebody further back. Let's get somebody that's just coming in. I see. Oh, there we go. Let's select this mom. Oh, we can't until they pass through the gate. That's right. We can't see through their eyes until they're a paying customer. And then suddenly we have that option. Watch the camera. There it goes. And we're going to see through their eyes. All right. Oh, I think we're actually one of the kids instead of them. Yeah, we're one of the kids. All right, so oh, we turned the corner. Oh, okay. Excuse us, coming through. That's kind of a bottleneck. Okay, that's neat. Was it my imagination or were those people standing inside the wall? Oh, okay, we're kind of stuck on people again. There we go. Oh, wow, it suddenly... Whoa. Why is it going day to night so fast? I've never seen it do that before. That was wild. Yeah, we didn't even get to spend any time with it being nighttime. That's a shame. In a month's summary, we made $500 profit on our very first month. Guests think that the rides have a long queue. I'm fully aware of that. I'm terribly sorry, there's not a lot we can do about that. We don't have room for another ride to spread out the crowd a little bit. Let's see. To 33, 36, 37. Let's look at our finances here. Oh, duh. Go to loans. Drop this as low as we can for right now. There we go. That will bump up our monthly profit because we don't have to pay as much. Once we hit the mark, we'll bump that back the other direction. numbers don't seem to be shifting upward, which is what I was anticipating. Too many guests are trying to, yeah, I figured as much. So what we'll do is we're gonna go ahead and just put another drink place directly across from this one. Let's do shops. All drinks. Blueprint drinks. Rotate. And while that was an expense, it will now allow the line to get smaller and yet keep profits up. So that's good. The one-time, well, I mean, it's another employee as well, so guests think multiple rides have, yeah, I know. I can't, there's nothing I can do about that. I have nowhere else to put any more rides. Very limited space to work with here. Unless I build a bridge. Okay, I need to avoid the dragon's tail. So what if I come around behind this building and go here? Okay, so to get up there, we're going to have to back up. Whoop. Or we do a skywalk across. That was pretty. It is almost impossible to get the camera set up where I want it. Here's the problem with that, again, with that menu being open, is you can't see at least people aren't going down the path and getting upset that there's nothing up there. Yeah, because I can't, there's nothing I can put down here. The boat ride and the whitewater ride, both of those would take way more money than I have. And I've already checked, none of these rides will fit down here. The shops and facilities, I could put a restaurant down there, but that seems like an incredible waste to have people climb all the way down the stairs just to go to a just to go to a like a restaurant down here. Oh, that is the front, okay. So, okay, yeah, unless I put a restaurant down there, and we don't have any restaurants, we just have fast food, right? Yeah, no restaurants, no small attractions, no hotels, no information booths, no ATMs, no first aid. The only restroom we have is that. All we have for drinks is an energy drink place. And then these few eating places. So yeah, I don't see any. I don't see anything we could put down here. So we might as well. Well, let's see, paths. Yeah, might as well just delete that. Because it's not going to go anywhere. Now we have this path over here that we have created. And we have this very large shelf that could host one of these larger rides. We've got about $4 grand. So, to get people to come across the bridge, it's gonna need to pack a punch. How about we do either the Golden Eagle or the Rising Raptor? That one's 3-4, 3-5, 3-6, 3-6-3, 2-6, 2-6-8. We're going to back it away from the edge a little bit, and my reasoning for that is because we need a longer line. Place the entrance. Oh, wait. We're going to do what we usually do here. We're going to do M. And we're going to rotate this because the operator needs to be in the back by the gate. There we go. Place the entrance in the back. Place the exit in the front. is it? This one? No. 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 Darn it, which one is it? What in the world path is it? Stone slab Q. That's what we picked. Path. Stone slab path. Why does it keep changing color? So what did we do for these rides? Oh, these, the exit was so close it was just a dirt path. Because it's literally like on the edge. So we'll just go back to our natural path. No, because then that turns the ride. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Okay, this ride, open for business. And the second I do that, people start coming across the bridge. Alright, I kind of want to do this. Hold on. Let's grab the next people that come. Nope, they're running. I want somebody walking. This person. I want to see through their eyes. Oh, these folks turned around and came back. That's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, you don't realize just how, because of the way that's situated, you don't realize just how far down it is. Okay. All right. Now, because that is so far, we're probably going to need to put another food, drink, and restroom over here. Somewhere. We definitely need to add scroll down here. I'm going to put a light back there and a light here, and we're gonna put in a bench here and a bench here, and a trash can, and a trash can. should probably add... Oh, it's a lot easier to just do this. Grab one, duplicate it. And I'll put another light here. And we'll run some lights down as we go. The queue for this ride's already half full. Too many guests are trying to use... Okay, so now we've already got too many people trying to eat and drink over there again, even at the second place. So we've got about 3,000 coming in. Let's go ahead and do shops and facilities. We're gonna get nice and cozy with this ride. Here we go. And scenery. Let's see, we'll add another bench. Add another trash can. And we'll add a light. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure guests think the lines are long. I'm sure they do. Alright, so this will give us a chance to put in one of the other restaurants. And that'll force people to come over this way. Shops. We got gelato. That never has a very big draw. The hot dog place. Levine. In the gelato place, it needs to have a path that goes around all four sides. Professor Worst needs like it needs an entrance on two sides. Alright, so what other rides can we put over here? Let's see. We have the cube usually has a pretty good output of people. It's not flat enough here for the cube. Not flat enough for that. Not flat enough. Teacups are way too big. The Sky Temple's just enormous. Yeah, Roctopus won't fit. Power moves won't fit. It's a shame that hyperspin won't fit. The hurricane. Order heights. Hammer swing's gigantic, there's no way. Carousel. Oh, I was sure the carousel would fit. Not even the free flyer. Wow. Nope. Oh, that's a shame. So, what can we put next to here to draw people over? We can put a restroom over here. Let's see, where are the buildings? I need another one of these. We'll say like that, and we're going to move this over a little bit. Here we go. And we're going to add a path. And then we're going to add and turn very gently. Try to center it up as best as possible. Yeah, that did surprisingly well. Alright, there's another restroom. And then we can add the chicken place here on the corner. Let's go with all blueprints. I love that it's called Deaky Cheeky. What should probably be Ticky Chicky for Thai chicken. Taiki Chicky. It's like, I don't know if it's from Baby Yoda or where it came from, but the whole Chicky Nuggies thing just cracks me up. It always makes me laugh. We need just a little bit more income. Ooh, that's pretty at night. Oh, there we go. We got that first star. Excellent. And we need just a little more cash. And we can hit the button on this and that is probably going to do it for this side of the tunnel. We'll have to add more stuff on the other side of the tunnel, because we're getting real close to the to the edge of the rock face there. So if our income climbs just a little bit more, this building will turn blue and we'll be able to go ahead and buy it. Hmm. 2.9. We're hovering right around 2,900 in income. Just a little bit higher. I mean, I could charge more for the rides. I don't like doing that. I don't like raising the prices. I always feel bad. Because I know, being on the other side of that coin, you know, seems like every year the parks get more expensive, the rides get more expensive. It starts getting real hard to quantify being able to keep going to the amusement park when everything's so expensive. And I realize that that's kind of silly because this is a video game and there's nobody really affected by it, but I don't know, I think it's just principle more than anything else. Alright. Slowly but surely. I may actually turn this. I don't know. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, come on, just a little bit higher. We're averaging at about 29.10 now. We need to get up to what, 310, I believe? So just a couple $100 more, and we'll be able to hit the button. Guess think lions have, yeah, guess thinks food has 2, okay. Achieve a park rating of 600, we're at 411 now. Actually, let's see. Let's do this. Let's go to items for sale, price sync all the stores. There we go. And the extras. Alright, there we go. How much is this ride? 3/4. Drop it to 45. What's the price? $8.50, that's reasonable. food prices here. Levine, sync all the prices. Already pretty high. This ride is $6.50. Alright, we already took care of the food, so hopefully that little nudge was enough to bolster us. Yeah, okay, because no other rides will fit here, so it's like a little fruit fly or something. I don't think anything will fit over here unless I do another tower ride. Which one was it? The Ascent? Just out of wild curiosity. Okay, it won't sit up there anywhere. I don't know why it won't sit down here. That doesn't make any sense at all. That has to be flat enough for a tiny little footprint like that. I just don't get it. I don't get how that cannot be stable enough to have that ride. Okay, that's the very edge of the park right there. Not turning green. So this whole area back here, all of this acreage is completely useless because even a tiny ride like this can't find level ground enough to put the ride. So yeah, unless we put the roller coaster back here, this whole area back here it's just wasted. Okay, for some bizarre reason it can sit there. I don't know why. I guess we could figure out a way to try to get people down there. And we were already gonna try to do the bridge across. And I tried to do it here. I'm just gonna have to start a lot farther out. And I think the smart way to do it is to actually start from here, get to this point, and just angle it down as hard as it'll go, and just, It's just going to be the world's longest staircase. It's going to be ridiculous, but it appears to be the only way to make this work. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna leave this walking path back here because, well, hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. Where is that ride? Ascendance. How do I get it to... Force it to be level. But it's still red. Why is it still red even though I've got it up on stilts? Yeah, it's still red. As if it were obstructed. It's not obstructed. When we started this challenge said that this area has a height restriction. It's not the ground, it's the ride. It's too tall. That fits within the height restriction. That doesn't. That is, but it does when it's down here. Which is why it turns green down here and not up here. And also why it wouldn't turn green over here. Because this still made it too high. This is lower. Okay. I thought I was losing it. But this... Okay, so let's take this area here and find another ride that isn't tall. But we could raise up. Like so. That's all we had to do. We had to get it up off the ground. Okay, and that is the base for the spinny bit. If we hit X again, we can rotate it so that people from the other side can see it a little better. Like so, and if we turn it back just a touch, that should give us enough room to drop steps down from the exit, and on this side drop steps down from the entrance. Place. We are going to place the entrance in the back. We are going to place the exit in the front. Connect the entrance. Excuse me. Can we not get so... There we go. Okay. No, 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 no. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. There you go. Now go down. It would stop doing that. And now we have another ride open. Okay, so now that we have a couple things going on over on this side, now we can come back over here and this area. Now that we know that we can raise the ride up off the ground to make it work, we just can't do ascendance because it's too tall. So we now have let's see, what can we put down here? I think we'll have enough room for maybe one ride. Yeah, and a staircase. So let's go ahead and put our path back. What does it move? There we go. Put that there. Oh, speaking of move. Sorry, I'm kind of scattered around here in my thoughts. I need this duplicated right there. I need this duplicated right here and right here. And I need the trash cans duplicated here, here, and here. There we go. This ride, we're going to take up 2/6, and we are going to say 3/4, 45, like all the other rides. And yeah, there's already a few people waiting. Okay, so now we're going to turn. And we're going to come back over here. And we're going to move this trash can. And we're going to put our path back. Why does it do that? I don't know where that goes, but I find it funny that people may walk back there. Okay, let's do, grab the trash can, duplicate, put one back here, 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 and here. Grab a bench. Put one here. Here. Oop, here. Put a bench there. And one there. Yeah, that'll work. And let's grab some lighting. And we'll put some there. And here. And here. And here. Alright, now, what ride is going to go down here? Now that we know how much room we have. I think even on a stand, the cube would be hard pressed to fit in here. It's a really cool looking ride. The teacups, we got the Swift Eagles. Yeah, that gives us enough room to possibly put something else down here, I think. We can run the exit off the back here. Or no, we'll run the exit off the front so it's shorter. And we'll run the stairs up to the... Did I say that right? The exit here. Run the entrance this way so people getting off the ride can just walk up. People waiting to get in. This will alleviate the need for a super long queue. So we'll rotate it this way. Yeah, like so. Alright. I'm going to place the entrance here. I'm going to place the exit. Sure, if you're going to build one in. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, that didn't work. But that does. Let's look at our details here. Minimum time is 45. 3/4 load. Price $5.50. Fired up. What else can we put down here next to the ride? Now what would be really funny is if we could put, let's see, shops and facilities, custom. So we could put a burrito shop inside of one of these buildings that we have. The building's ridiculously big. We don't have any just little small... We have the castle. The castle passage, and that's it. But everybody thinks those are bathrooms, so... So what if we took the drink stall, pulled the drink stall out of it, and put a taco place in? I mean, that's feasible, isn't it? Can we get away with that? We're gonna try. So, let's, it'll be the only thing down here. Let's just go ahead and we'll do this. And we're gonna pause so that people don't come up here and try to use this place. Now, edit building. That. Get rid of the sign. Get rid of the store. is it doing? I don't understand what's happening. Grid placement. Shift. Okay. Now I want you there. But now how do I get it to go? How do I get it to move inside the building? Show more controls. Lock to surface axis. Control. Is there a way I can make it not snap to the grid? Grid size, grid height. It won't. It won't go inside the other. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong here. Entertainment point. Vending machines. Okay. Okay. All right. So place the building, edit the building, delete the shop while still editing, which is what we're doing. Pick the shop you want. Position the shop. Whoops, that's not what we wanted. We wanted the Burrito Bonanza right there. Hold Control and slide. Y'all? Are you kidding me? Done. Okay. All the extras. All the extras. I am so glad that I am doing these challenges, because learning stuff like this is invaluable. Now I can have all of my food stalls look exactly the same and just change the signage out in front of it to match what's inside. So now we have Burrito Bonanza, we have all of the foods selected, and now what we can do is we can go to scenery, we can go to scenes. Is it scenery? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. It's custom. Props. Signs and advertising. Type in BU. There we go. There's a giant burrito sign. And there is the Burrito Bonanza sign, which we're going to put right here so people can see what it is. And oh, we can't put it on top. That's a shame. We can put a giant burrito out in the grass. Okay. So that is how it's done. So we'll close that, and now we restart and our burrito restaurant is open. Alright, which means that we don't have to have just these energy drink places. We could do like a soda shop, or yeah, so like here. Once this customer stops standing inside the wall and terrifying me, we can... Oh, now I got a bunch of kids walking up. Okay, this one's empty. So, we can pause time, click on this. We could check our shops. We could put a gelato stand in there. We could put a slushy stand in. A soda stand. Yeah. So, edit the building. Select the store. Delete. while it's still selected, select the soda, hold control, rotate, rotate, hold select. And now we have a soda shop. And there's an employee already in there. Excellent. Alright, so now we have the soda shop. We have an energy drink shop. We can come across here. What other shops do we have at our disposal? We have ribs. Looney balloons? Is it literally a balloon shop? Professor Worst, so that's the hot dog place. Sugary Emporium, that's a great name. Tiki Chiki. I'm half tempted to do the Sugary Emporium just because I'm curious what it is. Oh, I thought those people... Okay, those people are walking up. We'll let them go ahead and do what they're going to do. Oh, they got a bunch of people there. Okay. How are we doing money-wise? We have space back here. Just a little. We could feasibly put another shop in here. Let's see how we're doing. Let's see, we've got long lines on all the rides still, which means people are still interested, they're still riding stuff. Our rating has gone up 73. So let's look at our objectives. We're at 552 out of 600. We're getting very close to getting our park rating. The monthly profit of 3,000 is going to be real tough. I mean, it's going to be real tough. We have enough room here, right here, that I could potentially pause time, put a shop in, and put that balloon place in. So once the people get out of the way here, there we go. Let's freeze. We're going to grab one of these. We're going to spin it around. Oof, that's a squeeze. Alright, now we're going to zoom in. we're going to edit the building. We're going to get rid of that sign. We're going to get rid of that store. We're going to go into the custom. We're going to grab Looney Balloons. I'm going to drop this so we can see right there. We're going to hit Control. Go back to, press OK, click out. Now we're going to go to our building, scenery, and we're going to type BLO, Looney Balloon sign. That sign's only $5. That is a gigantic sign. Yeah, you can't really miss that one. All right, let's go ahead and turn everything back on. Now that should grab the attention of people coming back up that incline there. They'll be like, oh, hey, balloons. These prices seem a bit high, but maybe that's just me. Oh, and there are a bunch of people lining up for balloons. All right. So we have added rides, we have added food. I feel almost compelled to add a drink place next to the burrito shop to get people down here. Yeah, there almost needs to be another attraction here that would bring them down the hill. I think Entertainment Point is where... I think if you put an entertainment point down, you need to have the entertainers walking around, and that point is somewhere where they gather to watch the entertainers perform. Let me double check that. I just want to make sure I'm right on that. The entertainment point is used to control entertainer movement. Mascots will stop at these points to entertain guests. And you can actually make rosters so that entertainers will intentionally stop at those areas at set like intervals or times or whatever. Like if you get super customized on your layout that you do. And you want to get into like hyper specific stuff. Okay, a lot of people running for the ride. Got people getting food, not bad. How we doing money wise? We're starting to build back up. I spent a lot of money there for a little bit. The money's starting to come back up a little. I do feel like we need something else to drive people down here. Is there enough room back there for a small ride? The hammers could have fit back there if I pull some of those trees out. Do we have another ride like that? With a super small footprint? No, all of them are much bigger now. Yeah, I don't see any of them that have a small enough footprint. Let's see. Maybe the carousel? Ooh, if I pull some of those trees, let's look at it from the top. Ooh. If I pull some of those trees, or just move the trees, like over one way or the other, if I move the trees and I raise the carousel up slightly, I might be able to fit it there. So I definitely have to move these trees. So that guy's there. I'll put that one there. Is that? Yeah, that should be far enough away. Oh, that's all one really big tree. Okay. So let's see what we're working with here. Let's close that. Let's see. All right. I see what's happening. I see where we're going here. This is not bad. Gonna move that out. Move that slightly that way. I think this is in the way still. I think this needs to come over here. Is that even in the ground now, or is that just hovering? Oh no, that actually looks kind of cool. Like half the roots are out. Okay, so now this can now move slightly that way. There we go. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if we can get away with this. Okay, I'm gonna have to move the burrito stand here. So, pause for a second. What is it to move? Oh, yeah, let's just advance move. I'm just gonna go that way. So, X. Yeah. And actually, X. Come towards the road. Perfect. Okay. I want to move the sign there. And now this doesn't need to be there anymore. This moves right next to the shop. If we move this bush right next to the shop. Okay, now let's try it. This might actually work. Oof, that has to be kind of high off the ground, but it works. I can squeeze it in there. Just squeeze it in there. And if I put some plants and stuff, I can kind of hide the fact that it's... what am I going to do about the entrance and exit? Okay, can I slide this way? I can. Okay. So if I slide it... Whoop. If I slide it a little bit further... Good grief. It's going to let me, like, completely go into the tree. Alright, if we slide it that way... I can actually run the exit straight down. And then I can bring the entrance this way. Which means... Yes. Grab this bush. Move it over here. Okay, now... This... Place the entrance... yeah, over there. Place the exit. Oh. Did you see how the steps were completely torqued weird? What is that all about? What if we make the exit go down and then come out under those stairs? That seems like a very logical solution. Connect the entrance. That's the exit. Do that. how well that worked. Wait, why is that already red? Oh, because the plant's there. Yeah. It's because the plant is there. We're going to put that here. And now we're going to go back to the ride. Oh, it can't because it can't because that's in the way. Okay. So turn and then drop. There we go. And then we'll take this and just move it slightly. We'll take that and we'll move it slightly. And take this and just move it slightly. And it looks like that was all intentional. And what I'm going to do now is grab that. Where's the other one back there? Alright. Not too shabby. That was a lot of work for a carousel. Oh, yeah, we got that weird thing happening again. Paths. Queue. There we go. It keeps trying to change the queue. or changing the base. Ticket price was going to be $5.50. We're going to go here, minimum load. Yeah, about half. We'll wait a minimum of 45 seconds. We'll open the ride. And now people have 2 reasons to come down here. Not just for burritos. I love the random bird. Let's see how well we could zoom in on it. I'd say pretty well. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna need some time to recover from those we spent quite a bit of money there. So I'll get everything rolling again. However, that did get us the silver objective. We now have a rating of over 600. Look, did you see the line at the balloon shop? Okay, didn't expect that. I expected some people. I didn't expect there to be a line. Alright, now we've got people coming down to these two rides. That's awesome. Lots of people on the main section. That's awesome. How are we doing over here on the Bridge of Terror? Yeah, the queue for that ride's nice and long. Okay, again with the creepy people walking through the walls thing. I don't get that. Folks are using the bathroom, that's good. This ride does not have a queue. Oh. Okay, we definitely need to have more than one janitor. Alright, so that was a necessity. We had to get another janitor. We only have one. The park's getting way too big to only have one guy. Trying to keep everything clean. We also only have one security guard. Whoa. Okay, got a little carried away on the zoom there. Let's go ahead and grab another security guard as well. Okay, yeah, those are necessary expenses. All right, all of our rides. Yeah, multiple shops are very busy. I know. That is kind of the idea. Food-wise, okay. That's not doing too bad. So, once we pull some money together, we can try to put a ride back here. I am thinking. Now the tricky part here is the height restriction. And I'm almost feeling like using the landscape to our advantage, because if we were to place let's say the roller coaster, like the queue for the roller coaster here, if we were to push the car out of the queue up this and literally off the edge of this, we could bank, drop down, start accelerating this direction, and we haven't gone up, we're just going lateral, and then go flying down into this canyon. By the time we get down towards the bottom of this canyon, it is gonna absolutely be hauling. We should easily be able to hit 70 miles an hour down here. We could probably do a loop-de-loop here, which would flip us around facing back the other direction. Come flying back this direction, and maybe kind of like figure eight or something down there. Give it a little something. but we don't want to lose too much of that acceleration, because then we'll hit the we'll need to hit like the chain climb, and we'll have to climb back up because we'll need to get them high enough to, you know, like climb back up here and then very gently just kind of roll off the edge of that and come back into the station here. So yeah, this would be kind of almost like a backwards unless the roller coaster leaves from here, kind of rolls this direction, yeah, kind of rolls this direction, goes through here, kind of, that'd be kind of cool. Now, I think taking off from this peak and then coming back under through here is a cool idea. That's going to be really expensive to do a coaster that big. Yeah, that's I mean, it is doable. It's just the cost is going to be quite high. So yeah, and the other rides, they're starting to do this ride is no longer considered new, and so yeah, yada yada. Our monthly profit is pushing 2,000, but we're not at 3,000. And I just spent more money because I hired more staff. What can we add to increase profit at minimal cost? Yeah, the line for the balloon store is unbelievable. I did not expect that, which makes me think that but there's hardly any traffic over here. Unless I could squeeze a balloon shop literally like right here on this corner. Either that or I move the drink shop over here, but like nobody's coming over here. I need something to draw them over. Can I? Maybe I can fit the balloon shop right here. Next to the drink shop. Whoops, all those people just sat down on that bench. I was about to move that bench. So if I put... I'm going to squeeze this over really close. Okay, freeze frame. Yeah, it reminds me of that. You're probably wondering how I got myself in this situation. All right, let's move the park bench to the other side. That'll work. And now I almost feel like the drink shop should be closer and this should be the... Maybe that's what I do. The drink shop. But if I put the balloons here, I can put that gigantic sign right here next to this ride so that when people get off, they buy a balloon. I'm torn. Let's go with shops and facilities. Blueprint. Buy the shop. Rotate it. I really wish I could move that thing out of the way. It is so frustrating that it's always right in the way. Okay. Put these two. Alright, if I hit that button, I can move around it now. Okay, that's the way to do that. Okay, that looks like it's positioned properly. Okay, so we put that there. The drinks are there. We edit this building. Get rid of that signage. Get rid of that shop. We go custom. We buy another balloon shop. We'll control, push, push, click, close. We go to scenery. We grab the Looney Balloon sign. And we turn it towards the road. Let's see. I'm not sure that could have worked out any better. Okay. And as soon as the shop opens, more people start walking back here. Even if they aren't buying balloons just yet. Yep, and there they go. They walked up to the balloon shop. Alright. That gets more people over here doing stuff, using the restroom. Where did all these people with balloons come from? It's like, I hadn't even opened the store yet and all these people have balloons somehow. Okay, we're gonna need to let our profits ride for a little bit. We need to gather up some steam to be able to hit the profit margin for the second part to be able to hit the silver. And we're not going to be able to hit gold tonight. There's just not enough time, because I mean, if we look at our financials here, let's see, where are we? Profit. Yeah. We're in March, September, October. Where'd January and February go? Elroy is thinking about quitting. Where is oh, There's so many people. What do I do? Add another drink place here? I because I can't add. I don't have any room down here to add another one. Maybe, no, I don't think there's enough room on the... No, there's not enough flat room there to add one. Multiple shops are very busy. Yeah, I know, that's a good thing. So is the food place doing any business at all? Why is no one going there? Okay, there's some. This is the only food in the entire park outside of the burritos. It's like no one is eating. Everyone's drinking. Everybody wants drinks, but no one's eating. Maybe I move this bench and put another drink place here. Alright, everybody's off the bench. Freeze. Grab the bench. Move it over here. Grab the street light. Move it here. Shops. Blueprints. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Now, do we leave? What's in here? This is the energy drink place. What were the other drink choices? Sugary Emporium. Staff building. Balloons. That's what's right there next door. That's ribs. Sushi. Gulpy soda. Gulpy slushy. We haven't put in a slushy place yet. So maybe that'll take some of the heat off of that other store. So let's go here. Let's go up. Select off. Hello. Select this. Edit building. Grab that. Get rid of it. Back up a little bit. Grab the slushy. Here, control, back, back, control, back, back, click. I can't tell if they yelled gulpy or slushy. That was pretty funny. Okay. And then we're done editing that building. We're not editing a tree, that's for sure. Okay, and now some people are gone. This already has people at the counter. Okay, so we have some people getting food. This is kind of a log jam point here in front of this bathroom. The dragon is... I wish that dragon was in a different location. I love the fact that it's not actually hurting anybody, that its tail keeps wagging there, but... Um, okay, so maybe having that other drink place open will... No, these guys still have... Elroy just quit. Okay, what store was he in? There he goes. That guy. Okay. Let's let everybody walk away from the store to kind of flush out the queue a little bit. Maybe they'll go over to the other place and get drinks over there. Okay, there we go. Now, staff, hire somebody to work there. There you go. Yeah, there's just a mob over here of people. We do have a little room over here. We could potentially add another food vendor there. Oh, that scared me that the ride went by and it was just in the one headphone, so it literally sounded like the ride went whizzing past my head. That was really funny. It startled me. Yeah, I mean, we could add another vendor here. I'm hesitant to do that because there is a point when you hit diminishing returns when you keep adding and you're not getting more money out of it. But yeah, there is a huge bottleneck right here. People keep clogging up this area. Part of the problem is this ride's queue is sticking. I couldn't make it any longer to fit that ride up there. There's actually a queue for the carousel. Was not expecting that at all. Yeah, there's no queue at all for... Oh, we got people going to the burrito shop though. That's good. Oh, that's so pretty at night. I wish night lasted a little longer on this level. I don't know why they made it so fast. Okay, so our monthly profit, yeah, we bought a bunch of stuff though. So it's saying 1,500. We're gonna have to wait for a bit to check our profits for an actual month where I'm not. I gotta stop buying stuff. Part of the problem is I keep buying things. Yeah, this drink vendor is still not doing a ton of business. The balloons are, but the drinks aren't. This ride doesn't have a lot. Okay, so we need... Yeah, we need a big ticket item down here. Something down here that's gonna draw the crowd. Let's see. Scenery. Oh, just take that off. There we go. scenery, lights. I don't think this is tall enough to put these Victorian lamps in. Wow, it is. That cave is so big these lamps fit in there. That's an impressive cave. I love the fact that it just keeps following, and it will let you put, like, hang a Victorian lantern upside down from the ceiling. That's just really funny. This is so wide. It's so wide, I'm half tempted to use this to get the roller coaster up on top of here. But it always comes out from the right, so it would land here, not take off from here. So were it to come back up, like I was talking about, you know, were we to climb back out of, you know, the cavern down there, it would need to, I don't know, I feel like this, something should be in here. And they intentionally made this really wide. That we are actually going to hit target this month, as long as I stop spending money. Okay, what if no, there's not going to be a way to get the roller coaster. I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud and not finishing my thoughts. My thought for a moment there was, what if I put the roller coaster launch point here, because the idea is to use this natural, because we're not allowed to go up. The thought process is use this natural resource here, run the roller coaster just off of this drop bank, come over here and just dive bomb off the edge of this thing, go down in the canyon, do the loop to loop, flip around, do a couple figure eights or whatever, and then, because, you know, at the end we've got to climb back up here, I was thinking climb back up here. But the problem is, I mean, how long are you going to have to sit there just climbing? But if you climb back up, you could come back up and then stop, you know, like, and pull in here. But basically that would mean, I mean, we'd have to figure out how far the coaster would coast uphill before we'd have to catch it and start chain loading it all the way up the rest of this hill. Because it's only, momentum is only going to carry it so far, and we're going to have to drag it the rest of the way up the hill. And that's going to be a really boring end of the ride if you're like just sitting there waiting for the, to be, the as it's dragging you all the way back up here. Yeah, so at least if the launch point is here, is like down on this lower level, we do the chain drive up here. Again, it's a haul to get around there, but you expect a chain drive at the beginning of a coaster. You don't really expect it at the end. So you get on the coaster, you pay your fee, you get on the coaster, click, 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 click. You come up this hill here, click, 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 click. You come up here. It lets go of you. You come down. You bank hard this direction. You come here. You bank back the other direction, and you just, barrel down into this canyon. You do a loop-de-loop, which gets you facing back the other way. And so, but now your momentum is like a quarter of what it was coming down that hill. And so you can come down this canyon, but the problem is you have to get back up there. And so unless one of these coasters has like a magnet, like the magnet track, where it does the where the magnets suddenly flip and it does the hyper fast propulsion to literally like rocket you back out of this canyon, that's going to be a terrible end of the ride. Is to just be like, it's like taking, you want people to get off the ride and be excited when they get off the ride. You don't want them to get off the ride and be like, yeah, it was fun, except for that last 10 minutes we were clicking up the hill. Okay, so do the coasters we have available to us, are any of them magnet drive? Correlation. Let's see. Digitizer. Wow, that one is $17,000. High spin. No, we can't take high spin. We'll kill people on that thing. Because high spin, it's not your normal like coaster. It's basically the cars spin around. So not only are you traveling, but you can't do that and throw somebody off the edge of a hill. That's not going to work. Probably infinity. This is a hanging coaster, so this one would work well. There's probability. That one's your standard kind of car-shaped coaster. Pyramid. Okay, definitely not Pyramid of the Serpent, because that's got like the whole building and everything with it. Not Race and Chase, because that's a dual coaster. Steel Vengeance. Oh, that's the real Cedar Point Steel Vengeance. Okay, and it's also $20,000. We're probably gonna have to pass on that. Surf Avenue. That looks like an old school, like, wooden coaster, which is very cool, but it's not going to work for this. And then there's Venom, which may be based on the actual Six Flags Venom ride. That one, again, is another hanging coaster. That one might work. The first time I ever rode a hanging coaster, it really threw me off. But, I mean, literally one ride later, and it just, the comfort factor of that, basically you're just padded on every side. You're held in by padding and the bars and stuff. So much more comfortable than sitting in a regular coaster. Yeah, they had one at Six Flags. Well, it used to be Elitch Gardens out in Denver in Colorado. And they had one that was called the Mind Eraser. And I just absolutely loved that roller coaster. It was so much fun. But yeah, it was a hanging coaster where you got in and just smooth as silk. You just whipped around that thing. Oh, it was so much fun. Alright, so 13,000. So one of these three. The Correlation, which is 13. Infinity, which is also 13. Or Venom, which is 10. I've got enough open space out here. I can... Oh, that's the edge of the park. Okay, I need... back up a little bit. I need to look for some open area that I can look at this coaster. It's probably going to yell at me, but I'm going to try to put it over here. I want to look at this. I remember that coaster. I used to work the rides at... Oh, no way. You worked at Elitch's. That's awesome. Oh, cool. That's really cool. Okay, so this is a hanging coaster. That one could work. I would have to basically tear the entire ride down and put it back together again. But this version could work. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's look at Infinity. What does this look? Wow. Okay, same basic premise. Looking at the launch system. Okay, it appears to also be chain driven. Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm seeing like right here. In between the tracks here. That does, yeah, it appears to be a pulley system of some kind. It's not magnet driven. Alright, what about this guy? Yeah, with that kind of a lead up ramp, this has got to be... Trying to get a little closer to the... There we go. Yeah, chain driven. Alright. Okay, so that's all we have. Our options are chain driven. But we do have 3 hanging coasters to choose from style-wise. So we'll probably go with the cheapest one, because this is just a challenge. This isn't a final park that we're going to be keeping. I rode the Twister after the move, and it was terrible. It was so rough. Oh, yeah. When they moved everything downtown by the stadium and stuff, over by the Pepsi Center. At the time, I had been dating somebody, and we had season tickets, and we went, and I think the first year everything was fine, but it seemed like the second year was I rode the Mind Eraser, and I got off the ride, and I felt like somebody had just literally taken me out into the parking lot and beat me up. I got off the ride, and I had to sit down for a little while. And she was like, you've never had a problem with roller coasters before. Are you okay? Or did you eat something wrong? I said, no. I literally feel like that ride just beat the hell out of me. And I figured it was just going to go away after a while. And we walked around the park for like another half hour. And I was like, look, we need to go. I'm like, I don't know what happened to me, and that literally was the last time I rode a roller coaster. It was just, I don't know what happened that day, but man, that thing just tore me apart. I was like, okay, so apparently I'm done riding coasters now. And unfortunately, I've noticed over the past like 7 to 10 years or so, even watching videos, like if I sit here and I watch this tower ride here, if I switch the camera to one of the characters and I like look down, just watching it on the screen kind of weirds me out a little bit. It's like I think I'm starting to develop vertigo as I'm getting older, and so I think my days of riding coasters are done. Which makes me really sad because I love roller coasters. It's so much fun. But yeah, I think unfortunately those days are behind me, I think. Let's see. So we picked out our coaster. We got almost $6,000 in the bank, so we should hit our next target once the month rolls over, which looks like we've got about another week to go. Yeah, we're already at 2.4. Yeah, we're way over that. In fact, holy cow. Hold on, let me look at my finances here. March, April, May. May 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it's still climbing. This is summer. We should hit our highest peak for income. 13. Let's see. Shops and facilities are pulling in more money than the rides. Holy cow. I know multiple shops are very busy. Yeah, just the shops and facilities alone are paying our debt. So the rides are like pure profit basically at this point. Good grief. Yeah, we're not gonna make it to 3. We're not close enough yet. I mean, I guess I could add more. Alright, so which stores are the busiest? Let's look here. Let's go to attractions. Yeah, go to shops. Last month's profits. Okay, Gulpy Energy and Looney Balloons we're pulling in $400 a month each profit. None of our store. Wait, oh wow, the burrito store is doing terribly. They're $300 in the hole. Good grief. Okay, so the burrito store needs to move. I think I'm gonna move it up here next to this. So let's freeze frame. Yeah, nobody's there. Let's see. Elitch's is always the best just past midnight when we would shut down. Lots of the crew used to go to drink after work at the local cemetery. Play Chase in the Dark. Nice. Yeah, the fact that Lakeside, I don't know. Yeah. When I moved out there, Lakeside was already kind of rough. Like the wooden roller coaster they had there would just give you whiplash. I assumed that they had closed years ago and was shocked to find out that it's actually still open. Yeah, that place is just I was just really surprised. Okay, so we're gonna move the burrito shop. Let's zoom out, rotate, zoom back in, and where can I squeeze this in? Alright, and flip, and turn it this way. I want to kind of squeeze it right next. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna grab the giant burrito decoration and let's see, we can. There we go. We'll just set that right there. And now we need to grab the sign that we left behind. And we're gonna, whoop, hello, there we go. We're gonna move that right here. And then oh goodness. All right, well, slow down. The camera's centering got off whack again. Every once in a while the game like forgets where the center of focus is, and it does this, just like the camera just freaks out and flies around all over the place, and you kind of have to like zoom out and kind of wander around for a little while to get it to reorient itself. Alright, so we took that shop out. Unfortunately, now there's nothing else down here. Same thing as me. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I started doing these challenges because I bought the game because I absolutely love like sim games and world building games. This is just, I really enjoy playing these. I had no idea how in-depth you could get playing this game, and so I took a step back and I started playing these challenges, and the challenges have helped me just immensely, starting to figure out how things work in the park and how things interact, and like the controls, which get real buggy and weird, just because there's so much that it's contending with and trying to draw and control. But yeah, it's been just an absolute blast, and I can't wait to start designing my own park. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, challenges. See, yeah, they're a really good baseline for getting the hang of how things work in this game. And I mean, I'm only on, I did the first 3, which weren't even on the easy level. Those were beginner level. And now this is the what would be the 6th. So I did the first 3, then 4, 5. This is the last of this set. Yeah, the park's really busy, and we're pulling in money. Let's see. So now the burrito store should turn around now that we moved it, you know, to a much more reasonable location. That's a shame. I wanted to put something else down here of interest, but this, I don't know what to put down here. Because, we've got a lot of people going to the, maybe a drink instead of food. Yeah, I guess we could put another food, like a food place in here. Or not food, I'm sorry, a drink place. But I'm going to hold off on, I don't want to spend any more money until we... Yeah. So we did 14, then we did 24. The month is almost out and we're pushing up against 2,200. So we're probably going to finish this month. The problem is the rides are starting to get older, and so we're going to start losing clients. So I've got to hurry up and get us past the 3,000 mark. Yeah, 23.8, which is, oh, that's slightly less than we did last month. Rats. Okay, no more spending money. We are in just maintain mode at this point, so let's go ahead and crank up the speed, because basically we just want time to pass and we want to make more money so that we can get the roller coaster installed, because once the roller coaster's in, we're gonna make bank. We just have to get to that point. Yeah, the roller coaster, because that draws just a unbelievable crowds. Let's see, how's our... Yeah, we can't spend any more money. We gotta stop spending money. Yeah, I tend to be a bit of a completionist, and so I've insisted on getting all 3 stars on all of these. And the problem with doing that is the last, because I play this game for right now. I've been playing this game just on Tuesday nights, as far as streaming. But what I'm finding is that I think I'm going to start playing this more on other evenings. But the problem with being a completionist is the past 2 Tuesdays that I've played this and I wanted to finish, I ended up streaming until like 5 o'clock in the morning because I wanted to finish all 3 stars, and it took that long. And I've told myself I can't do that anymore. I can't stay up all night playing a video game and then expect to be worth anything the next day at work. So yeah, I'm. If we don't hit the 3,000 here in a little bit, I'm gonna have to call it, and then we'll just do it. Yeah, see, we're only pulling down Unfortunately, we're dropping, it looks like, because the rides are aging. So what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to put in the roller coaster and start making the money from that to start to get to the next level. Because we're not going to pull in the big bucks until we've got the big rides. And that almost always entails having the roller coaster. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, because we didn't spend any money at all that month, and we still didn't clear 2,000. So, yeah, I need to learn to pace myself with this game, because otherwise I'll just keep playing. Let's see. Yeah, so what we're gonna need to do, this is disappointing, because I almost want to pull. Oh, but I can't put the tower right here because it's too tall. It breaks the restrictions. I need. Oh, but this has got a crowd down here. So that's not too bad. I feel like that soda place or something should have done better down here. Maybe if I put a drink instead of food in, that would have done better. We'll try that. Let's see, shops. And we're just gonna put the standard drink place in. The energy drink place. Yeah, that'll work. And where did... I would have swore I had... Oh, there it is. It's like I would have swore I had a bench and a trash can right by there. Oh, the bench can't because the ground's uneven. So I couldn't figure out why the bench wouldn't sit flat. There we go. Okay. So that, now we've got something at least down here for folks. So yeah, we're gonna... So I'm guessing what was going to happen next will be this section here. Back up a little bit. This is the property line right back here, so I can't go any further back. So this section here is going to be reserved for the roller coaster. What I'm going to do with this path is come down here, drop, and I've got this flat area here where I could put a ride and some food, drop again, and then this whole flat area here, this giant area, can all be like rides and park stuff, and I can fill that in. And I may even see if I can run. It's gonna be the world's weirdest staircase, but I'm gonna try to run stairs all the way across that gully. But yeah, it's already 11 o'clock here local time, so that is probably gonna have to wait till another day. I didn't even stop to look at this cute little dragon. There's a little dragon down here. It's sleeping. There's smoke coming out of his nose. That's awesome. And then there's some more over here. Oh. Oh, there's baby dragons. No, those are baby elephants. Okay. There's some random pink elephants. And then we've got these two drinking out of the stream here. Does this go? Oh, this goes through. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, okay, well, I'm playing around. One of my vendors just left. Alright, hold on. Gotta get back to business here. Which one of my vendors quit? Oh, the balloon guy. Dude, yeah, rehire him. Please come back. Thank you. I know you were super busy, but balloons are very popular, apparently. So, yeah. Yeah, we will, oh, and there's another dragon up here. Well, maybe if they hadn't gone all out on the dragon animatronics, they would have had some more money for the, we wouldn't have started off with only $5 grand. They kind of went all in on the dragon idea. But, yeah, so, I mean, those caves down here, I'm almost thinking that this would be, just this whole cave system here would be a really cool spot for, what's it called? This thing. The, not the log ride, but the other one, like the whitewater thing, where you could kind of, you know, kind of just float down the river kind of thing through there. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. The log ride usually tends to be kind of more out in the open. But yeah, there's tunnels kind of and pass-throughs, and it'll be interesting. But it's going to have to happen on another day. So, I'm going to go ahead and wind things down here tonight. Let's see who... I'm going to double check and see who else is on. See if there is a fellow Planet Coaster player. He has built his own park. And the sheer amount of time and energy he has put into this park is so impressive and so well done. And I'm really hoping that he's on tonight, because I can, we can go raid him, and you guys can see it's just an amazing job. I don't see him on right now. Darn. He's offline. I am going to go ahead, and I normally don't do this, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give him a shout out, just because I'm so impressed with what he's done, and he would be really cool if you guys want to check him out. His handle is Curdy Will 1207. Let's see, do a shout out here. Oh, that's interesting. I think it did it, yeah. But yeah, his channel is listed on there. If you guys want to, swing by his place and give him a follow, and he's not on right now, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would go raid him. But yeah, and very chill, very laid back, really super nice guy. but I love what he does. I was watching him. I just happened across his stream one night, and I just sat there with my jaw hanging loose. I'm like, this looks like a real park, It's gigantic, and the level of detail he's put into all the rides and stuff is just phenomenal. So, but yeah, he's not on. So let me see if anybody else in the world building community is doing stuff tonight. Let's see who's on. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's only a couple other people playing. I'm like number 3 on the live channels of Planet Coaster players. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and host one of the guys that's one of the folks that's playing here, so that there's kind of an even transition to what they're doing as well. So we will do that. Let me take the volume down on that a little bit. And let's see, we'll switch over here. Alright, just wanted to send a big thank you to everybody who stopped by this evening. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurks. I always have a great time seeing folks. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to host, because I'm unfamiliar with this streamer. I know what they're playing, but I have never watched their stream. And so I'm just going to go ahead and host, so that there's a seamless kind of transition over to watching someone who's also playing the same game. So let's see. Here we go. Yeah, they've got quite a few people. They got like 7 or 8 people in there. So yeah, we'll go over and we'll take a look. Please feel free to, if you like what you see, give them a follow as well. But in the interim between then and now, please be well, take care of one another. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll talk to you guys real soon. So take care. Thanks again.